Hi, welcome on our stream. And I did manage to prepare everything for preparing. I want to prepare the plain blocks for painting. I have like rough dimensions cut out, and so they actually fit between all of the moldings and architrave and all. And then I want to reduce the thickness to the proper size, and then add some chamfers. But first, let's do the writing practice. So this. And I think I will still do this fourth lesson, drill number 1. This will be day 3. Okay. Now metronome. Another line. Hello, East Side. Oh. How's things? Things are roughly good. Oh wait, I didn't get the one of the moldings in here. Anyway, I will just have to go another time. One more time home. Okay, this should be bigger. Show timestamps and show mod icons. Okay, that's better. I hate when Twitch just decides to forget all of my settings. I did manage to prepare everything for tomorrow, for today's woodworking. I have to prepare the plant blocks for painting, get them to the proper shape and everything. Because right now they are only cut to width and height. I still have to adjust the thickness and make all the chamfers. Preferably consistent chamfers. And the other side. Let's start with ovals, or with the line of ovals. Maybe I could actually start with ovals also, and then make lines in the middle. Hello, Atom. Is this French cursive? No. Why French? What is even the difference between French cursive and not French cursive? Is that beat sound for handwriting? Yeah. Where is that? In here, about speed, and it says that it should be done with the speed of 200 downstrokes per minute. So I have the metronome set for 200 beats per minute. And yeah, this book is the Palmer method of business writing. And I'm running out of ink. I was thinking a bit more about buying a dip pen, and I was actually looking at dip pens, and they are unbelievably expensive. I didn't look that thoroughly, so maybe I could find something actually cheaper. But just the first look, the prices were quite high compared to this fountain pen, for example. I think I bought this one for like $20, about $20, 20, 30 maybe. And with dip pens, just the nib, or just the nibs I could find were quite a bit more expensive. I felt that when we last spoke about your interest in learning cursive, you wanted to learn French cursive, No and no. First of all, I wasn't ever interested in learning cursive. I've been already writing cursive my entire life. What I'm interested is making my cursive look better. As a child in elementary school, I learned cursive because that's the default type of writing, like default type of writing that they teach in school in here. At least what they did when I was at school. So yeah, I learned the writing cursive when I was a child, and I've been writing cursive ever since. I actually, well, I can do like printing handwriting, but it's not very good. I'm not very good at all with printing. Why not just use ballpoint pen? Because they are horrible. Like it would be kind of acceptable to use a pencil instead of fountain pen, but ballpoint pens are just complete garbage, unusable. They wouldn't even write properly, I believe, if I was writing with that style. Like you have to press ballpoint pen quite hard into the paper for it to actually write, and also the angle has to be slightly different. So I'm quite sure it wouldn't work. And also, they are not fancy. I don't want to write with something that's not fancy. And yeah, French cursive. I don't think I ever heard anything about French cursive in particular. Like I think that French cursive is probably just like any other cursive. And just from the beginning, what I was interested in was the Palmer method of business penmanship or business writing. There is also like this is the business writing, so it's like everyday writing, more suited to everyday writing, and more suited to like normal. Wow, this guy, what? More suited to like normal dip pen, not very like calligraphy oriented dip pen. And like I assume writing with like different surfaces and like different situations and all. And also this is meant to be very like not very tiring. It's meant to produce very little fatigue with writing, and this is like the entire point of this method. And I've been talking and I forgot what was my actual point I wanted to get to. So yeah, I was going to say something. There was some point, and my and this whole speech, and I forgot what it was. I write so much that I use those fine tip art felt tip pens. The reason is because it doesn't have any weight. My muscle begin to ache. Yeah, that's the exact that's the exact point of this method. That your muscles shouldn't hurt. You shouldn't have any kind of fatigue with writing. Like people, like in the past, of course there were like typing machines, but in more distant past they were either not invented yet or not that popular. So people were writing a lot with just by hand with pen, and people who knew who well like accustomed with this method, who could use this method of writing, were, I believe, able to just write continuously for the entire workday without any fatigue. Point treated gel ink to draw and design. You were saying that this is part of your film development. You wish to pen a beautiful letter left us to. Yeah, it would be pretty nice. And it is kind of the case. Like, not, of course, not completely the case. I don't want to do any crimes. At least I won't say it explicitly on Twitch. But yeah, I feel like people and in pop culture, like Hannibal Lecter, for example, this is the type of person that would have a very nice handwriting, and I want to have very nice handwriting like this. I want to be this kind of sophisticated person with nice handwriting, nice everything. And partially because of that, I also want to finally someday learn how to draw properly, like make some nice sketches, like all of those botanical sketches you can see and in encyclopedias and stuff like that, where all of the very detailed, fairly realistic sketches. I would like to be able to actually make something like that. Maybe for some botanical stuff, maybe I would try to draw some botanical sketches, but also just stuff I would like to design. Like I would like to make something, and I would like to make a sketch of that. Okay, and there is an ad going on. So, continuing with that. And yeah, it should be over. So yeah, the main point, main thing with not using ballpoint pen is the fact that rollerball pen requires pressure. You have to actually press it into the paper, and I'm not pressing this fountain pen at all. If anything, I'm actually lifting it slightly, just hovering over the page, or at least trying to. I'm not pressing down at all, and you are not supposed to press down at all, because pressing causes fatigue. Yeah, I think my position is still not very good, not as good as it should be. So what else do we have in here? Good start art book, very basic. In the past, like when I was in early elementary school, I could actually, at least my teachers were saying that I was actually a fairly promising artist, because I was quite a bit above with my drawing skills. I was quite a bit above all of my peers. but then I just didn't really practice, I didn't do anything with it. So I think now I'm actually worse than I was when I was in elementary school when it comes to my drawing. So yeah, I would have to start just from completely from scratch if I wanted to learn how to draw properly. The only thing I have an issue with sophistication is classism. How I talk and words I use should not dictate how and who I interact with. I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Like how and who I interact with. Okay, like how you interact with, like I assume how other people treat you, but who? Oh, who I can interact with. I think it's quite normal. Like it's not, at least nowadays, I feel like it's stuff like that. It's not really something the class is not really something you have to be born into. You can just choose to be better, to be like around better social circles and stuff like that. You can just choose, unless you are actually extremely poor, that the only thing you can afford is food. But if you are like, if you have normal average financial situation, then you can just choose to attend like different cultural events, like some art galleries and art exhibits and going to opera, stuff like that. And then I think that you'd normally just naturally start hanging around with people, with more sophisticated people, with like higher class people. The author is Rob Kurt of this art book. Those people you speak of were jerks before they got their degree. Like when there is a discussion about like different classes and like people of different like in different social circles and different statuses and all of that, I feel like it's not very uniform. Like there are, like you can say vaguely about something about people with like higher class or something like that, but there are different social circles, different types, different groups of people that could be considered higher class, and that are not very similar. Like there is group that's only based around in which everything is based around money, basically. That you are like to them in this environment you are higher class if you are rich and you can afford to be higher class, then you are accepted into this circle or something like that. And there is also this this kind of other side, like other type of environment in which you are basically part of it. You are part of this this higher class, depending how you act. Like if you dress elegantly, for example, not necessarily very expensive, like in a very expensive way, you can basically pick up some more elegant clothes for some thrift stores and stuff like that, and like speak politely and all of that. Attend some like social events, some like art exhibits and things like that, museums, or other sophisticated places, and then it basically this type of lifestyle is what defines being a higher class person. So yeah, I think that depending maybe on your like geographical location, like not in a higher bigger scale, like not depending on a country necessarily, but more even within a city, maybe like in different parts of the city, maybe there could be different groups, different environments, and some of them would be basically just rich kids that are not even very polite, and they define themselves as being higher class just because of money, and there could be also this this other environment based on your in which being a sophisticated person is based on your behavior. I know this much: when I wear a suit, people treat me like they may get something for doing things well. When I dress in normal clothing. For me, a suit is normal clothing, but okay, I understand what you mean. Normal clothing, I do not get the same treatment. Yeah, I know that my other definition, my definition of this other type of higher class is very idealistic, and realistically there are not many people like that. Like people generally are quite selfish, and they only look at their own interest, and they are I would say that that they don't act very high class. That they don't act very like politely, because this is also what in my opinion would define being a more sophisticated person, being a higher class person, that you follow proper rules of like savoir vivre and all of that, of proper etiquette. And people, even people who may appear very elegant and very wealthy and all of that, usually do not follow stuff like that. They often like follow the opposite of good etiquette. Wait. Also, some earlier comments. Just in case, maybe you want to roll up your sleeves so ink won't smack into it. I shouldn't have that problem because I don't ever get my shirt onto the places where there is already ink on paper. So like as I write, I move my paper. I'm not like correcting anything because this is just this is not even proper writing. This is just practice piece. So I only have my sleeve over actual clean paper. So I don't think there would be much problem with the with ink smearing on my sleeve. Unless, like, there would be a very slim chance that that ink in here wouldn't be very dry yet, and then it would smack onto the table, and the table would be covered in ink, and then I would press my sleeve onto the table. But that's pretty slim chance. This would have to be out of ink, out of very thick layer of very wet ink. Like, regarding like the way other people treat you when depending on your clothing, I have kind of mixed feelings about that, because on one hand, like, it is very inelegant to like treat people badly. It's not a proper etiquette to, like, you know, the most important rule of etiquette is to make life of other people better. So if you are treating someone badly, then it's like fundamentally bad etiquette and like bad behavior, not elegant behavior. So yeah, at least I try. Maybe there are times when I'm doing this like subconsciously or something, but consciously I try. I don't treat people differently based on what they look, or at least I don't treat people badly because they are not dressed very well. But on the other hand, I, like, as a part of my personal attempt of elegance, I always try to dress well. no matter where I go and in what situation. So like if I want to go to buy bread to the grocery store without a tie. I always wear clothes like that, and I also always wear actual collar. And like when I'm streaming, I don't have a collar, but when I'm going actually outside, I always wear a collar. I even have a collar stats, both collar stats, because I was doing some shopping today. And yeah, I'm putting on the detachable collar, and I'm wearing a tie every time I'm going outside. So yeah, that's that's why I have kind of mixed feelings about that, because on one hand I like treating people badly because of what they are dressed like is very bad. It's very like, if we are talking about elegance and like elegance defining being a higher class, then it is very inelegant to treat people like badly and even differently at all based on what they look like. But also just for myself, or as a part of my attempt of elegance, I always try to dress very well when I'm going outside for any reason. My grandfather was like that. He would wear a suit for everything, even staying at home. The only reason why I don't wear a suit when staying at home is the fact that I don't have enough elegant clothing. Like if I had if I had unlimited amount of clothing, then I would definitely wear stuff like that all the time. But if I at least had like twice as many clothes, maybe, then I would definitely wear very elegant clothing for just staying at home. And now I don't, just for the sake of keeping it more new, like limiting the wear on my clothes. But also, I still want to have something more elegant for staying at home. That's why in here, the third item on the list in here is making an Edwardian dressing gown, which looks like... Where is this book? Trousers, dress. Here? Okay, here. Dressing gown. Okay, this. So I want to make something like this and use this for staying at home. Dedicate the year 2026 to only Edwardian clothing. I feel like it wouldn't be very good for the channel, I think, because like I would, let's say I would do only sewing for the entire year, then like maybe I would gain some viewers, but they would be expecting that I only do exclusively historical sewing, historical tailoring, and then I would, let's say, next year I would do only woodworking, and like probably many of those sewing people would stay, but a lot of them also would just go away because they would want sewing and not woodworking, and then because I was sewing the entire year, I wouldn't get that many woodworking people. I wouldn't get that many people interested in woodworking to watch my woodworking content the following year. You need 2 Twitch channels. I don't think it would be very good. Like Atomic Shrimp on YouTube. Ganderonus Garments, woodworker. Atomic Shrimp on YouTube was actually discussing this topic, why he doesn't have multiple channels, and I feel like it would be the same case for me, that I never pressed snooze on ads. How does that work? Okay, 5 minutes. I feel like it would be the same case for me, that I have a lot of interest, or he was saying that he has a lot of interests, and he would be, and if he was to divide all of the different topics into separate channels, then he would have like a million different channels, and then most of them would be abandoned because he would do like a couple of projects in that specific craft, and then not do anything in that craft for a couple of years. So I think it would be kind of the same case for me, that let's say I would have a woodworking channel, and then it would see barely any videos or barely any streams, because for sometimes for a long time I would be doing like mostly sewing, or mostly electronics, or mostly whatever other stuff. So yeah, I could have like Ganderonus Garments and Ganderonus woodworking, woodworker, and Ganderonus electronics engineer, and a bunch of other channels. Blacksmith, because I want to get into blacksmithing, and then on most of them, for most of the time, I wouldn't do anything. Like if in the case of YouTube channels, I wouldn't post anything to them, and in the case of Twitch channels, I would barely ever be live. So I don't think that would be very good. There is a limited amount of time I can dedicate into like every kind of craft, because there is limited amount of me. I sadly don't have an army of clones that can do a bunch of different stuff. There is a DJ that also does co-working. There is no one who called their co-study in the library, like Ganderon's library. Don't listen to Atomic Shrimp. He is not atomic, and he just says that to avoid competition. What? Get a clone bay in the basement. Okay, another project. I don't think I would do this year, but maybe the following year. What is this? The break to disable them. Okay, the ads are on. See Rick and Morty as a reference. Oh, the ads are not on. Wait, what was that? What was that notification? Okay, ad start in 1.5 minutes. Maybe the next year I would go into doing some research into cloning myself, so that I would be able to have multiple Twitch channels and multiple YouTube channels. Our president just told the Venezuelan president what? I have no idea what's going on in chat. Anyway, let's continue. But I feel like even if I had an army of clones, there would still be a big problem with them. What was that? Anyway, and there would still be a big problem with them, with the fact that each of those clones would also get uninterested in any particular activity pretty quickly. So after, let's say, a week, they would all get tired of their designated activity. Woodworker clone would get tired of woodworking, sewing clone would get tired of sewing, and so on. And of course, I could change them. Like when the woodworking clone would get tired of woodworking, they would they could change. They could switch with the sewing clone, and like they could do the opposite task. But then both of them wouldn't know what's going on in the current project of the other one. Okay, something like this. Stop this. That was day 3. Or at least the page number 3. And let's see. Now change the title, change the topic. And do some woodworking. I have to rearrange everything. This should probably get quite close because I'm gonna be working on fairly small stuff. But also would be good if my head wasn't cut off, and it probably will. So maybe I just shouldn't care about that. I have an appointment on Monday, but I feel terribly sick. What kind of appointment? Like doctor's appointment or some like health unrelated appointment? So yeah, I have to prepare those. Now they are, well, this goes in here. Here. Yeah. This in here. I have to renew my driver's license. I hate doing stuff like that. Like going outside. If I have to deal with anything like that, I have to like do any kind of stuff in general. Like I don't know how to even call just any kind of errands. I'm like already tired just from thinking about that. Yeah, going outside. I'm already tired in advance when I think about having to do something. Just go through here. Going outside is terrible. Who came up with a stupid concept like that? Going outside should be uninvented. Okay, now this in here. This I will use later. And the camera. Maybe I could get this a bit further away. Higher. Okay, I think that's fine. So with this, I have a couple of marks in here. Yeah, so I would have to find the point that is like furthest out. And what should be the distance from that? Okay, so in here, I don't know if that's visible. That's not really visible. So in here, this marks the edge of the architrave, and a bit further out, I wanted the edge of, I guess, the chamfer. And then maybe I will get this down to this line, this level, plane it down to this level, and then create quite a big chamfer, like going into the middle like this. So it would be a very shallow angle this way. I brought the marking aid to do all the marking in here, but I end up just not using it at all, making everything by hand. It's not very difficult to make this by hand. If I hold the pencil fairly still, I can register the thickness against my fingers. And I think this would actually be good in terms of current thickness. Let's see this one. This is quite far out. And with this, I think I don't really have to do anything. Yeah, every thickness in here is quite a bit different because the walls are so uneven. So each one of the moldings on the architraves are sitting on a slightly different angle in regard to the wall. Oh, I forgot. I still have, on those at least, I still have to do the second line. And this is fine, this is fine, this is, I think, also fine. Yeah. And now this. getting coffee. This is not a very good wood. Like this one in particular goes right through the center. Right through the center of the log. But I think for very small pieces like that it will be fine. They don't really have enough surface, enough volume even to considerably warp. Wait, didn't I already have this? One, where is one? This is one, and this is L. Okay. Anyway. This will be the point furthest out. And the last one. Looks like in this case, this one is going out further. Okay, and now to verify one thing. This one was fine. Yeah, this one. Okay, this will also be fine. So now I have this this outer line, and I have to go down to this line with the plane. That will be quite a lot of planing. Yeah, quite a lot of planing, so I'm not completely sure which plane I should go with. Maybe this one. This will be quite a bit more aggressive, or at least should be. But it's not very sharp. And I don't feel like sharpening it. So let's continue with this. And also, this will be more comfortable. In this example, I have so much to remove that maybe I will actually use a chisel. I could also, of course, saw it off, but the only rib cut saw I have is this dovetail saw. And I'm not really sure if this would be actually quicker. We'll see how it goes now. Did it get dull? Or maybe only clogged? I can still lightly sharpen this. Okay, and this goes in here. Okay, this is down to the, mostly down to the desired level. And now I have to do it for all of them. This is already fine. This is not fine. And there is a knot. There is not only a knot, but also a bit of resin. This is a lot. This maybe I will use a saw on. This is fine. Okay, I will take care of this later. Now this one doesn't seem very difficult. This is ready. Now this one. Okay. I will do this one. Maybe this is not actually that bad in terms of thickness. It will probably be quicker to use the plane than a saw. This is also ready. And there is a streak of something. I'm not sure what it is. This is quite soft. If this is maybe some fungal infection, or maybe part of the bark for a reason. I don't know what reason, because this is, I'm pretty sure, in the middle. I don't know. Okay, next one. This is also mostly fine. Now those three. There is a knot in here, knot in here, a bit of resin in here, and this also has a knot. Okay, starting with this one. Still a bit lower. That's fine. And the last one. I think the blade is a bit dull already. I think this line should get even closer. Okay. That would be it for dealing with the thickness. There is quite a lot of thickness on the floor. Okay, so now I want the front edge of the front edge of the chamfer, like this maybe. For each one I have to check where is the bottom side. Because I don't want the chamfer on the bottom. And the last one. And everything in here should be roughly the same. And it is roughly the same. I assume on all of them. Yeah, mostly. Okay, then some sharpening. Okay, so first one. I want to go down to this line and to this line on an angle. Okay, I think this is good. Now the other side. And then I'm not sure about the top. I think the top will be quite a bit more difficult, both because it's across the grain, and also I don't really have any point to register on. Not this one. Okay, I think it's mostly good. Also, I could use some more light. Let's see, this goes in here. too low. If I'm consistent enough, then this planing creates a nice sharp edge. And nice reflections. But it's not very easy to create a nice sharp edge at the top at all. Because in here, I do have the table to register on, like with this point. Depending how I angle this, I can create different angle in here, on different angle of the chamfer, different consistent angle of the chamfer. But at the top, I'm doing this pretty much entirely freehand. This way, going more across creates a bit of a rougher surface, but it's definitely more consistent. This one. I'm deciding which one should go next based on width, because they are not all the same. And I would like to keep the vise adjustments to the minimum. Maybe so these two. And at the top, okay, this was the last one. So I won't need the plane anymore. And now, should I sand this a bit? Maybe, but also I don't feel like doing it. So I think I won't. Though I'm not sure about the end grain. Let's try to adjust the end grain a bit in here on this bench hook. Maybe not on the bench hook. Yeah, I will touch up all of the end grains in here. That's kind of a problem. I would just accept that there is a bit of tear out. Three more. Two. And the last one. The last one is a bit problematic. Because of the cutout for unevenness of the wall. Okay, everything is ready now. This goes in here. far. Okay, now all of them are ready for painting. And I hope, or for priming, and I hope there is still some primer in here, some usable primer. Not really, I wouldn't call this usable. I still have the brand new bucket. So I will go quickly get that, and also get the other part of the last molding I still need to take care of, and which I forgot. So be right back. I'm back and I have the new bucket in here. And then I need to mix this with something. Maybe something like this. Okay, fairly clean. And then I will need some container to actually clean this brush. Or I guess I will just make another bake. And go home to clean this. Also, I think I could use a glove just to be safe. Yeah. Definitely good to use glove. Maybe a glove, maybe sometimes even multiple gloves. Yeah, it's definitely good that I'm wearing a glove. I would already have paint or the primer all over my fingers. Though also I am a bit, maybe even a lot less careful because of the fact that I have a glove. Just a couple more. Ad starts in 10 seconds. I hope that there won't be any issues with the primer not really sticking to the wood. It is a possibility because I didn't do any sanding, so the surface is quite smooth. And then I guess I have to make another break, go and clean this, so be right back. And I'm back. This is clean, mostly clean. I can move this like this. And then I have to cut this molding. First at the end. It is quite long. Oh, let's see, this and this. I will cut off the end because the end is unpainted. And I should do this fairly square, which could be an issue from this side. Okay, now the length. It should reach up to here. So I will cut this off somewhere in here. Okay. And now let's mark this. Mark this in here, and then I want a 45-degree angle, which won't be very easy because of the shape of that. Also, there is quite a bit of paint at the edges. Let's quickly shave that off. Okay, then this. I guess I have to take some board. Maybe this. and then I will cut 45-degree angle onto this. Yeah, like this. And then put this into the vise. And later put this molding against this board. And this has to be parallel to the vise. I think it's mostly parallel. Okay, so first this angle. And now with the molding. I think this is 45 degrees. And then I will have to make the same on the other side, on the other edge. So I need the opposite angle. I don't think I need the same amount. But just to be safe, I will cut this a bit longer. How to cut this now? Okay, again the paint. And this way. This will be a bit more difficult. Okay, I think it looks quite good. So that part is ready. And actually looks like everything is ready. I did all of the stuff that I wanted to do. So yeah, that's it for woodworking. Now I will play Minecraft until the end of the stream. No, definitely too low. And I think a bit closer. Now, maybe it's good. Let's see, this. Face cam and the camera. Now, how do I do this? Something like this. Oh, now there is some stuff below the frame. Actually, looks like the frame is too high. No? Okay. Okay. This. And prism launcher. I was thinking that it felt like something was missing, and yeah, the box with all of the knitting stuff is missing. I got kind of used to it, to it being in here. What if I turn the light back on? Is this better? Maybe it's too harsh. I'm not sure. Okay, single player, the last world. I'm looking at the preview of YouTube stream, and there is an insane delay. On YouTube, I'm still adjusting the camera. What if I refresh? Okay, now I think there is the delay is a bit lower. Okay, so what was I doing yesterday? Right, I need the upgrades. Daily claim. And I was thinking that I don't actually need to go to that space. I can just run the redstone in here. Do I have redstone? And also, are there maybe something like wire? Fuse wire? Red stuff in general. Something that could maybe act as a redstone. Okay, I don't know. I don't feel like searching. Normal redstone is probably fine. And couple of levers. I don't have any seeds anymore. Looks like it. Seeds. Yeah, I don't have any seeds. And that would be it. Or maybe not. Okay, this doesn't work. How about this? No. No one wants to eat it. Rice seeds. No. Can I chunk load this? Can chunk manager? What is this space? Let's see, mailbox. What is this? Tiny potato. Another one to the family. No effects. Oh, maybe. Okay, I think I want to make another one of those spheres. Blocks of iron. Do I have enough iron? Oh, I'm running out of iron. But I do want this. And I want to take my hippogriff. And looks like they don't really naturally shed feathers. Or at least they do this very infrequently. So I think I will have to kill them periodically. Do they have any feathers? Nothing in here. Will they attack me if I... Okay, that was just effect wearing off. Will they attack me if I look through the chests? That I think is from vampirism. Yeah, vampirism. Looks like there is nothing in those houses anyway. I vaguely remember that I died multiple times to the grizzly bears. Some horses. Still no birds. Okay, this is a bird, but it's too active. Okay, how about RTP? I think it was. Pumpkin field. Okay, any dragons? Not immediately. This looks like a structure. I'm not sure if those are not aggressive. Can I get anything from here? Trumpet plug? Okay, back home. Still no chickens. How am I gonna get over a stack of feathers at this speed? It would be nice if those boxes contained feathers. But apparently it's all of the basic stuff but feathers. Okay, all of the trash goes into the system. This I can actually remove. And what's in here? Challenges. Frame. Advancement frame. Oh, that's interesting. What mode? Okay. Going down. Levers here. Does it work? It should. Yeah, it does work. For now, I will turn this off for safety. Some bone meal. How can I make bone meal? Squeezer, white dye. I assume I can put this through the crusher. 25% for another 3. And just normally in the crafting table, that gives me 3. It would be nice if it showed, like somewhere on the screen, if it showed the entire number of items that I have in hand. I think there was a mod like that. I remember that I saw this in a couple of mod packs. Okay, that's the end. I don't need this or this. Or this. Or this, or this. I was hoping that this would work. I think I could also clean it up a bit in here. Okay, I don't need this. Actually, drawers, maybe I could keep. Maybe also filters. What is this? Bodyguard contract? Maybe this I could also keep. I don't need a stick. Soldier. What does it even do? Contains soul. Plus 30% swim speed. I do have a hippocampus, so I probably want to use that. Rails. This I never used. And perfect for building. Maybe I could use this for building, because for traveling I do have a hippogriff. But I think hippogriff is not that good for building, so maybe this will be better. Master karate glove. Entity reach. Whatever. Lever. I also don't need that. This could be useful for star buckles. Glass. Okay, for now that will be it. Stick this, go in here. Okay, that should be enough cleaning. Couple more eggs. Okay, let's go for another hand. Maybe this time I will go back with at least one feather. Return with at least one feather. There is this ritual with Drigme from Ars Nouveau. I think this would produce feathers, like the containment jar with the chicken, I assume, and then Drigme. I believe that Drigme farms the mobs that are inside the jar. Okay, I already have one feather. So yeah, I believe that it farms the items that normally drop from those mobs. So I guess it would produce like continuous supply of feathers. I don't know about the speed though. And also, this would probably take me some time. This would be just containment ritual? Containment? Tablet of containment? Manipulation essence? This is not actually that difficult to make. But for Drigme, to get a Drigme, I believe you need a horn. Like this one, the Wilden horn. And I'm pretty sure I don't have any of those. Okay, for now this is my only feather. I love getting coal for Christmas. Omnivore. Can I feed it with meat? Seeds. Let's go this direction. Maybe I should just start doing something else and wait until the feathers will passively accumulate. Because I kind of feel like I'm gonna just kind of aimlessly run around looking for some birds. hoping to find some birds. And at this point, experience tells me that my hopes shouldn't be too high. No feathers. Actually, maybe it would be good to hunt for seagulls. Maybe it wouldn't be good to hunt for seagulls. Will it ever land? Oh, not this spell. Looks like we ran out of dags. How many dag feathers I have? 5 and 4 normal feathers. So that will be enough for 2 upgrades. Only 2 or already 2? Depending if you want to look at the desired speed or the current speed. Another group of dags. I wonder how a group of dags is called. You know, all of those, I guess, hunting terms? Like the bicycle of bees? Or the murder of crows or ravens? Geese don't drop any feathers, right? I'm pretty sure that when I was looking on... what is this mod now? Is it like... Ray? Roughly enough items? There were so many versions of that over the years. Ooh, bear. And some more dags. I think going over rivers and looking for dags is the way to go. Especially considering the fact that I can walk on water. Or at least run on water. Anything else in here? Okay, I don't see anything anymore. Let's go home, sleep. And how many feathers do I have? Okay. The number is getting fairly reasonable. What can I do with this? Mixing. Looks like no cooking or smoking. And oh no, this one I can cook. I was gonna say that I assume it's gonna be the case for all of them. Smoking. Okay, so this can be smoked. How about this? This probably not. Yeah, it's probably safe to assume that if it doesn't have a furnace in here, then it can be smoked. This can. This can. Okay, smoking. This goes in here. I have a rotten egg. I believe that out of this I can make cockatrice, but I'm not sure how. If I'm supposed to just throw it onto the ground and hope that it will hatch. Okay, upgrades. Distance upgrades. And I run out of iron almost completely. What can I do with this? Put this through the crushing wheel. This is 1-to-1, and this is also 1-to-1. How about smelting in here? This gives me one ingot and 3 nuggets. So yeah, let's go with melting. And that's everything. And did you try Paxdel? I'm not sure what that is. Pax Day. Is this a game? I think that the font, at least now, when I'm so far away, the font should be even higher, even bigger. And on all of the windows. So yeah, from the fact that I'm not sure what that is, you can pretty safely assume that I did not try that. World Builder. I'm not familiar. I'm pretty sure I heard that name, but never tried it. Feathers. Okay, you can mix them. MMORPG, very interesting looking. I quite like MMORPGs, but even though they are like MMO, so massively multiplayer, I always play them alone. I prefer to play MMOs alone. This goes in here. It's fine that they are MMOs, but I prefer to look at other people of those, the rest of this massively multiplayer part from far away. I think it would be more efficient if I placed this one block over. Here. Then I can remove one upgrade from here and one from here. Put them in here. Actually, let's take this and put in here. Okay, so I still need a couple more, quite a few more. What else do I have here? This looks quite disturbing. Now I can look for some more decks. What is this? Wild Rice. Okay, I do have those gold nuggets, so maybe I will use them finally, get some Starbunkles, some more Starbunkles. Okay, this one is too fast. Looking for ducks is easier, more efficient. Already 2 feathers. They probably won't drop anything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't drop feathers. Only meat. Blood Moon. That's not very good. And it would be even worse if I wouldn't be able to teleport. Today he chooses violence. And hello Atom again. Yeah, I am choosing violence. Violence is more efficient. Last I looked, you were shaving wood, I assume. Yeah, and then I was painting it, or at least applying some primer. I'm very competent at doing stuff like that, at picking stuff up. Okay, I'm trying to hold this very carefully so that I don't get my hands dirty, but then I'm constantly dropping it. So yeah, all of those blocks have the first coat of primer applied, and you can kind of see all of the chamfers. They are not super even because I was doing everything by hand after all, like completely by hand. I didn't use any kind of jig, but still, I think they look fairly good. The corners look pretty sharp, even at the top. At the top, I was doing this completely freehand, but still, it looks reasonable at the top. You are gonna put the bottle down. The bottle is down. Like it's down all the time. Feel the same now. The fatigue got after me. We need to help you put it down. The only problem I have with alcohol is that I can't afford this. I can afford it. And I should buy some more alcohol because I run out. I'm pretty sure I run out. Unless I still have one bottle of wine. I don't remember. But yeah, I recently used the last drop of wine on ragu. I tasted the next day. I find that weird, but I quit. I don't drink it. What are we talking about? How long is that night? What are those spots? I don't think they are stars. Are they meant to be like drops of blood or something? Because it's blood moon? When I drink on the next day, when I'm not drinking, my brain sends signal like I have alcohol, like I just drank it. I don't think I ever experienced something like that. Can't you build a spaceship? Maybe? I'm not sure. One of the mods that has a spaceship, like has spaceship capabilities, is at or Astra. Yeah, I should be, there is at Astra in here, so I should be able to make a spaceship. Or at least space station. It's not really a spaceship. Like the ghost of the taste of alcohol. Yeah, as I said, I don't think I ever experienced something like that. And that's another earth egg. Ooh. Okay, fight. That was a very serious fight. I almost died. Well, let's go look at the stars. I don't even have a roof in here, or I don't even have walls in here, so I don't think I'm at the point of building a spaceship. I can't even afford a normal ship at this point. Okay, I will wait a bit before the mass murdering. Who needs walls on the Soul server? You know, there are mobs. Walls are quite useful for protecting against mobs, against monsters. And pigs. I don't want pigs to walk over my home. Okay, where is the closest river? Let's go this direction. And also especially for those blood moons, when I can't really sleep. In that case, in that situation, walls are pretty useful. But also, to be fair, I can just put down a lot of torches. Or light sources in general. Right, is there maybe lantern? A lot of lanterns. Flare? Feral flare. Okay, this is feral flare lantern. Looks like there is no such thing. Feral, feral, flare, feral. I'm not very good at speaking. It is quite stupid that all of those birds are completely covered with feathers. Like an average bird has like, I don't know, I would assume at least 50 feathers. And when I kill a duck, I get 1 feather or 0 feathers. And when I kill a goose, I get zero feathers every time. So they are quite useless as birds. Are those ducks? Yeah. And I still want to know how is the group of ducks called. I hope it's something stupid. I believe that there was a mod pack when I was looking through the list of mod packs sometime. I found a mod pack. In fact, I encountered this mod pack multiple times, called, I think, the Quackening. And of course, you are supposed to fight ducks. Some very weird ducks, often very swole ducks. So yeah, the Quackening of ducks, I feel like would be fairly fitting name for a group of ducks. Flock of ducks? Yeah, that's lame. So it's the crows, murder of crows. Some like a couple, like half an hour ago probably, I was wondering if it was crows or ravens. Murder of crows. And I'm pretty sure it's bicycle of bees. And I knew a couple more of those silly names, but I can't remember anything right now. Anything in here? What's this? Lore fragment. Any feathers? Also, can I just click this? Okay. What's in there? Nothing. This actually looks quite useful. I will steal all that. Those are probably fairly cheap, but still, free is better than cheap. How do I get there? Do I have some blocks? Okay, I don't need this or this. Quest complete. This can go in here. This. Actually, no. I take that back. And instead in here. And that's the time to end the stream. This in here, here. Did I already take this bearing? Yeah, bearing in here. I'll create this and just coins, nothing special. What is this? Do they always give you two now? And what's that? Nothing in here. And nothing in here. Ooh. That doesn't look very good. And I assume they will attack me if I try to get to take something from here. Is this far away? Not that far away. This... Alright, this is this vampirism thing. What is this? This looks hostile. Maybe not. Oh, okay, you have to dig deeper. Nothing in here. This. Everything. Okay, let's check out the contents of those chests. Anything interesting? Anything special? Potato recovery, vengeance, flame, maybe. Amphibious. Okay, I will read that later. Forbidden peace. What's in here? Ender pearls could be useful. How do you make this? Okay, nothing special. That's nice. That's also nice. What is this? Enchanted book, total recall. And saddle, I believe you can make. You can't make. Okay, that would be everything in here. Let's go back to sleep. What is this? Pet? Cannot dry out or drown. Wait, what? Pet cannot dry out or drown on land or in water. Increases speed in water. That's nice. Stores some incoming damage and applies it to the user's next attack. That's also nice. Reforming repairs the durability of items very slowly over time when in use. How slowly? Like when in use? So I have to actively dig something with a pickaxe, for example. That means I just have like bigger durability, because if it's losing durability quicker than it repairs, then it won't last forever. The desecration. I don't know what you're talking about. Flames as targets on fire. What is this? When below 2 health, pet enters recall orb. Recall orb. That's... What is a recall orb? Is it this thing? Portable pet sphere. Is it something that I have to make? Orb. Recall orb. Maybe I don't have to make this. Maybe it gets made automatically. Okay, this goes in here, this, and this, and this. How about seeds? I have a couple of seeds in here. And I have a lot of eggs. I'm pretty sure at this point I should have enough chickens, enough feathers. So I will wait until all of those will grow up and I will murder everything. But that's tomorrow. Quit the game. So tomorrow I will do something. I actually have no idea what I'm planning. Well, I'm not planning on doing anything in particular tomorrow. I have no idea what I would like to do. I guess if I won't find anything in particular, then tomorrow it's gonna be just another day of knitting. Yeah, I can't really think of anything. So yeah, see you tomorrow for probably knitting. I will see. Bye.